You just made the list. You just made the list. You just made the list.
Good morning, everybody, man. Hope everybody is well. We are here from WWE Crown Jewel, man. Early morning. Good morning to everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Because, you know, it's what we fucking do. I appreciate you. Grand P Forever with the follow on TikTok. David with the follow on TikTok. Servant Easy with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Why is there a witch? Because it's Halloween season over in this part of the world, man. Yeah, start time is 8 o'clock a.m. That is in less than an hour. You gotta love some Pilot, man. Nothing like a rag guitar solo to start your fucking day. Universe has been very busy. Am I happy with the new all-time low ratings? I mean, I don't really have any stock in the company, so as long as I find enjoyment in what's happening, then I guess that's the only thing that I really care about. AW's been in major trouble, bro. I feel like the worst thing that happened was losing to CM Punk, but I don't know. No, I don't know. The WWE kickoff show is happening right now. Jean Paul, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Fired most of the writing / creative staff for SmackDown. Well, I know we pretty much saw the outcome of that yesterday, man. What a great show.
She's from Australia, but she's loved worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley.
It's the Eradicator's time.
The demons in your dreams. What time does Crown Jewel start? It starts at 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern time.
Everyone's perhaps, but her own. The look, sound,
Which is very soon.
all hers from the very start. Another kid
We're watching the kickoff show right now.
horror, seeing Triple H take a screwdriver to Ric Flair. But a 9-year-old watching
I appreciate you guys spending your morning with me.
envisioned
Hope everybody is doing well. I've been up since about 4:30, 5 o'clock, you know.
Riot City Wrestling. 17 when she went to Japan. Long days that saw her submit to a punishing regimen.
Big King, Derek Watson. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man.
First homecoming.
You are looking live at Optus Stadium in the middle of Western Australia.
But it is a unique one.
We got a Rhea Ripley video package happening, man.
And women she once looked up to.
Not much, man. Getting ready for Crown Jewel. Early morning.
Old enemies,
Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you spending your morning with me. Or your evening, wherever in the world you're from.
taking whatever they want tonight. All of them now looking to her.
We're gonna settle things in this ring. So Kabuki Warriors, come and get me.
Celtic Still, what's going on, brother? Good morning.
Rhea Ripley is at the top of her game.
Good morning. Tomorrow night's going to be an evening stream. Back to somewhat of a regular schedule for TNA Bound for Glory. And then we have Monday Night Raw on Monday. I'll be live around
You
7.
just made the list.
And Rhea has already done that. She's not even 30.
Jonathan coming in with the follow on Tits. I appreciate you, brother.
And obviously, she's Rosenberg's muse as well.
I hope you guys are well, man. Appreciate you guys with the follows.
You know, she is someone.
We're at over 1,200 likes right now on TikTok, man. You guys is absolutely crushing it, bro.
Guys. But Rhea Ripley truly is someone. I remember a few years ago when I was still an active wrestler, about 4 years ago, and just seeing how she was used at the time. It was clear, like, this woman, her star power, she wasn't being utilized in the right way. And seeing the way she handled things with so much grace, I think when, you know, we all know her, and knowing her is loving her. She is just one of the most
Knowing her and loving her.
warm human beings. And it's incredible to think she's only 29. She hasn't even hit 30 yet.
You've been up since 5 o'clock? That's about the time I got up.
With her star power, with the level she's going to go, she has so much more to do in the ring, but outside of this place as well. She truly is a gift. We're very, very fortunate to have her here in WWE.
I don't mind these morning shows, but I know the crash later on is going to be fucking real. You know, like, I'll just be watching TV and next thing I know, I'll be fucking out. But I like them at the same time because, especially if you're a content creator, you come on here, stream whatever, you know, make content out of it. And then you can fuck off and go about your day and do what, you know, I got to go grocery shopping today. Me and the wife got some stuff, we have to do. So, like, this show will be over by, 11:30, 12? Like, that's kind of perfect time to, you know, go shopping and do what we got to do for the rest of the day, you know. So, I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Like, I hate getting up early in the morning, especially on a weekend, but I like it at the same time.
She looked like a kid. She didn't look like the same version we've seen today, but the aura was there.
Christian, what's going on, brother? It starts in less than an hour. It starts at 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern time.
Earlier this week, she said something that I think will stay with me forever. You know, she talked about when she first went to her first wrestling school, decided she wanted to get into wrestling, learn how to wrestle, and do all this.
Universal, I don't understand the matches for the show. Lots of nothing matches. Oh.
WWE. How many people have that dream? And of course, everyone in the class has.
You haven't really been paying attention, I've noticed, bro.
That was her introduction.
This show is littered with story.
I didn't care if I ever made it.
AJ versus Cena doesn't mean nothing. That's arguably one of AJ Styles' biggest feuds in his entire WWE career was with Cena. And they're going to try and recreate that magic one last time. Cody and Seth. Cody was Seth's first opponent when Cody came back from the WWE at WrestleMania 38. And then they had that Hell in a Cell match with Cody's torn pec. The whole story going into the show, into this match, is the fact that even though Seth is at this level and he's like one of the top WWE guys, he's never beaten Cody. He's never beaten Cody. Is he going to be able to beat Cody today and really, like, you know, solidify himself as one of the best to ever do it? You know what I mean? The whole Bronson Reed and Roman thing, you know what I mean? That can sort of easily, very easily tie into the whole Cody and Seth match, because Cody's been saying, like, who is really running the vision? Is it Paul Heyman or is it Seth Rollins? Who is really calling the shots here? You know what I mean? And that's very, like, you can really, like, look at that. Like, all the times, like, the Braun Bronsons showed up on SmackDown, you know, to help Paul Heyman and attack Cody and, you know, the whole Randy Orton dynamic or whatever. You know what I mean? Cody's trying to get in Seth's head, you know? Like, this entire show, the only match I would really say that doesn't have much story going into it would probably Stephanie Becerra and, you know, Tiffany Stratton. But it's still going to be a good match, you know? This entire show is littered with story. You just got to look at it, you know? You can't look at it as, you know, a very, you know, copy-paste of something else. You know, you really got to, like, think about, like, the history of each individual person on the show.
I love that these fans are here and they get to see this crazy show. We're going to see John Cena.
Jay. Oh my God, I want to go back to sleep.
For the last time ever.
Denula. Why am I low-key excited? I'm excited too, to be honest with you. It's gonna be a great show.
Hold on. Sorry. It's just my boy Kofi Kingston. Dude.
Okay. That's enough.
The New Day is so funny, dude. They're such good mates. They always
Now, don't get me wrong, Celtic. WWE largely, for the most part, has been a very nothing, you know. They're almost as creatively bankrupt as AEW in a lot of cases, except for Monday Night Raw. I feel like Monday Night Raw the last couple weeks has been really good. SmackDown last night or yesterday was really good. I really enjoyed that show. You know what I mean? But let's not sit here and you know, stroke, you know, Triple H's ego and be like, oh my God, you know, WWE's like, this is the best creative WWE's ever had in its existence. Hasn't been the case. Has not been the case. A lot of the shows, especially WrestlePalooza, bro, what a fucking shit show that was. Am I streaming it? I'll have the audio like I do now, playing through the stream, whatever, but I can't show the actual visuals of what's happening. Unfortunately. So this everybody can watch. I'm watching on YouTube the pre-show, and I have a VPN, so I'm gonna watch the PLE on Netflix. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put you guys hip on the game, and I feel like I should be sponsored or some shit. I feel like I should be sponsored. Get a VPN and find one of your friends or whatever that's also into pro wrestling. Get the monthly plan, which is like $14.99, and split the cost with one of your friends or whatever. That way you guys can both have all the WWE shows on Netflix, and you guys only pay $7 and something cents a month. Low-key game changer, bro. Fuck $30 a month for ESPN. I don't like sports. I don't care about sports. I'm not spending $30 a month to watch WWE. It's not happening. Oh yeah, it starts at 8.
I love this match. It's one of those ones where you cannot picture who's gonna
Tyrus, my God, what's going on, brother? Welcome to streaming. Lots of people still think Crown Jewel is just a glorified house show. Yet ever since Strips is on creative, all shows outside of USA have been bangers. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are not looking at the bigger picture. Like, this show is littered. If you go down the each individual history of everybody that's on the show tonight and who they're facing, like, this show is littered with storytelling. You know what I mean? Appreciate the share on TikTok, VCR, man. Appreciate you, bro. If you guys are new to the stream on TikTok, make sure you guys hit the follow button. I appreciate you. We are over 1,300 likes, man. You guys are fucking crazy. I appreciate it. If you guys are watching on YouTube, we have a very small audience. I mean, you know, it's kind of, you know, I kind of expected that being, you know, 7 a.m. on a fucking Saturday.
You just made the list.
But I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button and all that stuff, man. Shane Canterbury with the follow on says I appreciate you, bro. Hope you guys are having a great morning. Oh, we got Triple H with Kathy Kelly.
Triple H Levesque. What a whirlwind it's been since we've gotten to Perth.
It's been incredible. The whirlwind started in the U.S., as you know, and most everybody knows out there. I think it takes like 30 hours to get here. So you have to be in a whirlwind, you have to get here, and you have to hit the ground running. It's what everybody here in WWE has done. It is certainly what our WWE superstars have done. And even though they didn't have to make the trek here, it is certainly what fans have done. If you were in this building last night for SmackDown, the energy was incredible. These fans here in Perth are off the charts.
Bro, SmackDown was great last night, or yesterday.
I think Perth tonight is going to put a run in for that Best Crowd of the Year award. So it's going to be a special night.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the crowd here in Perth last year. I think that's a lot of the reason why WWE decided to come back here. And last year, of course, they got to see Rhea Ripley, who is from Australia, one of Australia's heroes, as well as the world's heroes.
I don't get to see Rhea Ripley enough. I think what
Bye, Brett. Appreciate the share, man.
Their minds, and I don't blame them.
Psycho Dad. What's going on, bro? Love the name. Perth should be able to get a refund. Why do you say that, man?
Sky and the legendary Asuka and Kairi Sane. So that's going to be all they need. It's going to be epic, that match.
Only the last match was fantastic. Tag teams going to fight into 27.
That he is going to get to perform for
Are you referring to SmackDown last night? SmackDown last night was phenomenal. One of the best SmackDowns we've had this entire year. You know, there was so much story and so much build up last night, and like you can definitely tell it's like the crew they've shaped or shifted. You know, some people within creative.
In Perth, stepping into the ring with possibly the biggest.
Trust me, I watch SmackDown and Raw every single week. I do it live here on the channel. So, you know, I feel like if anybody is capable of giving you guys information as to whether a show is good or not, I'm pretty sure it's me.
Ready to support you.
Somebody subscribed.
From Riyadh. So
You just made the list.
Psycho Dad coming in with a follow. I appreciate you, bro.
Themselves are incredible. They're spectacular. But whenever you put challenge out like that to a thing,
You just made the list.
Ron Anthony Jr. with the follow. I appreciate you, brother.
Versus champion for the title once a year of the absolute best of the best, and you get to carry that legitimately massive diamond and just incredible crown jewel ring with you. You get to keep it. It's an incredible night for those WWE superstars. So tonight, whether it's Stephanie Vicaire or Tiffany, two women that have been lighting the women's division on fire and relatively new in WWE terms, to see them at this level so quickly is incredible. And then Cody and Seth.
It's WWE live right now. I'm watching the pre-show on YouTube, and then I'm going to be switching over to Netflix and watching the PLE at 8 o'clock.
Cody goes 4-0 against Seth.
It's like that. See any surprises? Maybe a good acquisition coming into that. I feel like we see Austin Theory. A report came out last night. I saw it that WWE is working in a creative pitch to have Austin Theory be a part of the Vision, which I think will be a phenomenal thing because, like, the guy's a super athlete. You know, I just feel like he was always misplaced. I will say Austin Theory is the one guy I feel like that Vince McMahon did not fuck up before he left. You know what I mean? So, like, I do feel like, kind of like how Randy Orton, you know, was in Evolution back in the day. You know, Ric Flair and Batista and fucking Triple H. Like, I feel like having somebody like Austin Theory be in a group with somebody like Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman, I feel like that'll only make him better. You know what I mean? it'll be like what Triple H and Ric Flair did to Randy Orton. You know, I'm not putting Austin Theory and Randy Orton on the same microscope, but you know, like I feel like only positive things can come out of that. So I'm looking forward to seeing if we see Austin Theory today. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. Roman Reigns is the best. I think Roman Reigns is gonna end up winning today. I feel like it.
It's Ozilla, the tribal thief for the first
You
time
just made the list.
Anonymous coming in with the follow-on says, I appreciate you, bro.
And in Australia, things get done a little different.
Don't forget, we'll be live again tomorrow night as well for TNA Bound for Glory. If anybody is interested in that, we got the Hardys versus the Dudleys one last time, man. I grew up in the Attitude Era. WrestleMania 17 is the best WrestleMania ever. You know, TLC matches and the table match at WrestleMania at Royal Rumble 2000, and you know it's gonna be an emotional stream, man.
I bought those Asami kick pads in Japan, and I bought them shooters in Japan too when I went there at 17 years old.
You just made the list.
Jeremy Helm 700 coming in with the follow-on says, I appreciate you, brother. Zeke with the share, I appreciate you, bro. We're also live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. If anybody from TikTok would like to, you know, have a better viewing experience than watching a vertical stream, feel free to migrate on over. Tyrus Celebrity Chat, it's Roman's. It's a Roman win in straight to shoot Street Fighter.
We have a lot of shows coming up. We're traveling a lot.
I don't know how much he has left to film for Street Fighter. I assumed that his filming was over.
I had to start packing up my life and getting ready for this moment here, the first Mayhem Classic. And as you can tell, I didn't get any new gear. I was just like, well, they like this, so this is what they're getting. It obviously worked. It got me the job.
Bro, old school Rhea Ripley with the blonde hair, man. That was before I knew who the fuck she was.
As natural as you can, pretty much like I'm not wearing anything at all because I hate makeup. As you can see, these days, not as natural as you can. These days, as black as you can, as dark as you can, make me as pale as
dark.
The next evolution is right after the second Mae Young Classic, and it is in NXT UK when I became the inaugural NXT UK Women's Champion. I finally cut my hair. I was doing things that I
finally cut my hair,
and I wasn't feeling good about myself and my job and everything. I had gone through a lot within the first Mae Young and the second Mae Young, and it got to a point where I was like, you gotta do it for you. You gotta be you. You gotta be comfortable and confident in your own skin, and it's time to show everyone exactly what the hell you have. Change my gear. I remember them saying in NXT, you can't get tattoos unless they're hidden. So me being the cheeky little that I am, I was like, all right, well, in this new outfit that I'm gonna be making and debuting on the second Mae Young, I'm going to be wearing pants. And then I got called over to NXT UK because the second Mae Young Classic, I managed to somehow impress everyone. Tegan Knox obviously got injured, had to have a match with Io. We had it was like 20 minutes to plan a 15-minute match, didn't speak any English.
See, there's more story that they're talking about, man.
Went out there and killed it, and I think after that, Hunter was just
Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, their history goes way back to the Mae Young Classic. You know what I mean? Now they're in a tag team match together today against Asuka and Kairi. You know what I mean? Like, this entire show is just littered with story, bro. Fly of the Century coming in from NYC. What's going on, bro? I have my wife has family out in NYC, so it's a pretty nice area. I think Punk's going to get involved with Seth's match. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if Punk made the trip, made the trek over to Australia just to screw Seth. Especially, like, the title's not on the line. So, like, why? I mean, I don't know. He wouldn't get much out of screwing Seth Rollins. You know what I mean? Because Seth would still be champion at the end of the day. I'm using a VPN, so I'm able to watch on Netflix. I'm telling you, get a VPN, share it with one of your homies, split the monthly bill, cut that shit in half. You'll be able to watch the show for $7 and something cents, depending on what VPN you get. Game changer, bro. Alex Johnson, I woke up at 7 o'clock to walk my sister's dog and then drove the Can-Am back to my house to feed my cats, drink my coffee, and then watch Crown Jewel. Bro, Alex, man, it's been a little bit since I seen you in the chat, man. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. Last time you talked to me, I think you said your grandfather passed away or something. I hope everybody is doing well. I appreciate you being here. Tyrus. Danny, we were talking about WWE's downtime and content ever since SummerSlam. Fans like us expected this season to be interesting. Bro, pro wrestling is never interesting during the summer, and WWE knows that. You know what I mean? People are on vacation. People are at the beach. People are, they're not sitting home in August on Monday night or Saturday night watching a WWE show, bro. It's just not happening. You just made the list. DJ Max 704 with the follow on since I appreciate you, bro. So I feel like it doesn't matter what company it is. I feel like Tony takes it to the extreme because AEW just for the most part is never good. Except for the pay-per-views. The pay-per-views are fucking always bangers, but there's always just there's a downslope, man. There's a fucking downslope in WWE's content and their creative during the summertime. No, it starts in 30 minutes. We're still watching the pre-show. Watching the pre-show.
Germany, Scotland, Denmark. We're going to Ireland at some point. It is going to be so much fun, and we just keep racking up the points. I love it so much.
In January, man, we're going back to England.
We are.
I know everyone loves counting their points.
I do, and I love meeting our.
Oh, am I going to show it? Unfortunately, I can't, Dusty. My stream will get taken out, my account will get taken out, and the most I can honestly do is have the audio. Don't blame me, man. Blame WWE. I really honestly can't. I remember I tried to Gertz coming in with a heart me. I appreciate you, brother. I remember a couple months ago I went on Twitch and did a Twitch only stream, and I tried to show some AEW, and I lost access to Twitch for like 3 days, like 15 minutes into the stream.
All right, well, listen, normally we start these conversations on the Countdown Show in a friendly
TNA NXT Showdown was disappointing. Ali match was the best match. I like the Hardys match. I kind of figured they were going to win or whatever because of the match that's going to be happening tomorrow with the Dudleys.
You just made the list.
I enjoyed it, but like I have a different perspective because like
you just made the list.
Like if I was just sitting here watching the show with you guys, or just watching the show, like not even with you guys, but like by myself. If I was just sitting here just watching the show, and I wasn't talking to you, and we weren't like hanging out and just chilling or whatever like we do. Like I kind of feel like I would feel the same as you. Like it would be like the fuck, like But I have a different perspective because I'm on here streaming, and I really love streaming and making content and hanging out with you guys every week. This is like, besides hanging out with my wife and kids, like streaming, like whenever I get to stream, whenever there's a Raw or SmackDown or whatever, like it's probably like the highlight of my fucking day. I love coming on here and hanging out with you guys. So I have a different perspective. So even if a show is not necessarily good, it's good to me because I get that time to be able to hang out with you guys, and I love making content, streaming, and that whole thing or whatever. So, yeah, I have a different perspective than most people. So, Carl coming in with the follow. Brandon coming in with the follow. Bray coming in with the follow. Alan Davis. Ronnie coming in with the follow. I appreciate you guys, man. Everybody that follows me does get a shout out. I appreciate you guys. You guys are goated. Kenny Johnson, you if you followed me, you are on the fucking list, bro. And you can't get off. I'm just letting you know that right now. You cannot get off. Maya, what's going on? Welcome to the stream.
Do that again at Crown Jewel.
Bro, I remember when Bronson Reed got brought back to the WWE. Like, everybody was like, oh my god, here we go. Another guy that's gonna get fucking put in catering. I feel like I was the only one that believed that this dude was gonna be a fucking absolute monster. And it turns out I was right.
In Australia, things get done a little different.
I think the only thing different is that on this occasion, Bronson Reed scores the 1, 2, 3. Every time Roman Reigns steps up to Bronson Reed, Roman Reigns.
Am I streaming the PLE? I'll have the audio playing through my stream. I'll be here the entire duration of the show. Unfortunately, I can't show any footage of the show, or else my account will get taken down and all that shit. So, unfortunately, I cannot. But feel free to stay and hang out, and, you know, we can talk about the show. And trust me, if it was up to me, I would show everything. You know, because my numbers would fucking skyrocket. Unfortunately, I can't. So, I apologize if that's what you assumed the stream was going to be.
What do you expect from the crowd on home turf?
I really don't.
Tyrus Alive YouTube chat. Danny, you were discussing your predictions in We Are Wrestling podcast. Great picks, yeah. Trips does keep surprises in store. Yeah, I didn't know, like, I feel like the only surprise we're gonna get is maybe Austin Theory. You know what I mean? Because don't forget, Cody talked to Seth. And he was like, are you going to do this alone, or are you going to have the Bronze help you? You know, are you going to be able to beat me on your own? And I think his response was, you know, he's going to keep Paul Heyman, or I don't know Paul Heyman, but he's going to keep Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker out of it. I mean, that leaves room to have somebody else that, you know, we don't know about. I feel like that's going to be Austin Theory.
It's a hypothetical. We don't deal in hypotheticals. We deal in straight.
You thought Andrade was coming out to challenge Sammy? Andrade's in AEW, bro.
Factual information.
ESPN won't let you log in. I don't use ESPN. I have a VPN, so I just use Netflix. I don't watch sports, so I'm not spending $30 a month for one WWE show a month. Not happening.
Yes. Thank you. Direct questions, direct answers.
All right. Well,
direct questions, direct answers.
Honesty.
Austin Theory is a missed opportunity.
Kids, people don't listen.
Oh, I'm getting mad, bro. Jackie Redmond done pissed him off.
The people want to know, okay? You got to ask the tough questions sometimes.
Respect.
But
listen,
then you have to deal with Paul.
Exactly. You have to deal with Paul Heyman. You have to deal with Oszilla, who certainly he seems like he's leaning big time on a home field advantage that I don't think he has.
You have ESPN with Spectrum because it was bundled. I would look because I remember it was during WrestlePalooza. There was a lot of people that were upset because they assumed that they have ESPN like through their cable provider or whatever. But they couldn't access it because if you remember, when they signed this deal, it wasn't supposed to take place until 2026, and they ended up bumping it up. And a lot of like cable providers didn't sign the contracts in time, so around WrestlePalooza, I think there was only like 4 or 5, like YouTube TV, Hulu, like all that stuff. Like you couldn't access ESPN Unlimited, so. I would do some research and see if Spectrum has signed the contract yet or whatever to be able to access it. 'Cause I remember during WrestlePalooza that was the issue. Fish tacos for life with the follow up. Appreciate you, bro.
Actually, that's a great point. That is a huge point.
You have Netflix. How do I use? You have to go to like ExpressVPN, and you can either pay like bi-yearly, so like you put like $133 down, and then you don't have to pay again for another 2 years, or during checkout there's like you can change it to paying monthly, which I think is like $14.99, and you just buy it, download it, and then you set your location to like Toronto, Canada, like how I have mine, and just go to Netflix and SmackDown, NXT, PL, all of it should be on Netflix. I don't know if you can do it on a TV though, because I like Roku. They don't allow VPNs like that. You have to like actually like put it inside your like Wi-Fi or something like that. So you need a computer to be able to use it, I think.
It's a story that goes back for 13 years. We're not done with the Seth and Roman story by any means.
No,
I'm sharing a VPN with my buddy. So that's how I'm watching it.
Tonight is the story between AJ Styles and John Cena, who go one-on-one for what we think, we can probably correctly assume, will be for the last time.
Fire Stick and YouTube will give you the sneaky links. Well, I mean, I used to use a website to watch SmackDown and stuff like that, but like I was sick of the ads, and every so often the show would just abruptly stop, so I would have to refresh numerous times for it to fucking work. I was just so sick of the whole shit. Am I gonna show the show? Unfortunately, I cannot show the show. Because it's illegal and I don't want to get my account taken down. I will have the audio play like it is now, but don't blame me, blame WWE. I wish they were a little bit more content creator friendly, but at the end of the day, I understand. Even if they were, I'm not that big to where they'd be like, hey, I'm gonna hit this guy up and let him stream our shows.
But the story between two legends doesn't end there.
I would just get a VPN, man. Do the math. If you get a VPN, it's $14.99 a month. You split that bill with one of your friends that also wants to watch the show or whatever. You each pay $7. That's crazy. That's cheaper than the WWE Network used to be. And everything will be on Netflix. You'll be able to watch SmackDown, Raw, NXT, PLEs. Everything. Everything will be on Netflix. I feel like I should get some kind of a fucking VPN sponsorship. Jesus Christ. Somebody hit up fucking like ExpressVPN and be like, hey, this guy's a fucking good businessman. Give this guy a fucking sponsorship or something. Give me a fucking code, man. I'll get you guys a couple months free. It starts in about 19 minutes. Because it's 7:41, so show starts at 8. I believe the first match is going to be Bronson Reed and Roman. Because Roman is usually first or last. Roman usually, for the most part, usually is never in between, so I feel like we're going to start off with Bronson Reed and Roman. Thank God I went to the store and got this, because I feel like I'm going to need it. Jeez. Jeez Louise.
You just made the list.
Dakota Williams coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're well.
Just made the list.
SBN Gizmo with the follow. I appreciate you. Tyrone, what's going on, bro? Crown Jewel is going to be on in 19 minutes. Tyrone coming in with the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Crown Jewel's on in 18 minutes now. 8 a.m. Eastern time. Whatever time zone you're in. And it's going to be awesome.
I want to start off the questioning tonight about an interview that you did.
AJ Styles. I probably should have ate breakfast before I came on here. But it's like fucking 7-something in the morning, and the kitchen's right next to my kids' bedrooms. I did not want to wake them up.
But, you know, I am getting older. In 2026, I will retire.
I am here with the oh-so-phenomenal...
Why is it so early in the morning? Because they're in Perth, Australia. Australia is like 30 hours away from the U.S., so, you know, it's on the other side, the other part of the world. So it's like 8 a.m. here, but it's 8 p.m. over there.
Careers of two pillars of WWE are coming to a close, but do you think you can put into words how you're going to feel walking down that ramp heading into the ring and facing John Cena one last time?
That's a tough question.
AJ Styles.
Excited, ready. I mean,
You just made the list.
Blake Ponder 500 with the follow-on. I appreciate you, bro.
One more time.
No problem, Tyrone. Appreciate the appreciate you following me. 70 Vaquera Gamer coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, the fans are the ones who requested this one, and we are finally going to see it tonight. I know I'm excited. I would be even more excited if you could say one thing for me. It's something that you said quite a bit a few years ago when you faced John Cena last time. Do you think you remember that one?
I think I do. I mean, it's something that I'm going to do tonight, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. Beat up John Cena.
I love to hear it.
He's
Thank
on
you
beat
so
up
much,
John
AJ.
Cena.
Absolutely killed it. Hope you kill it again tonight. Cole, I'm going to send it out to you. I'm Jackie, but thank you so much, Kathy.
16 minutes until showtime.
AJ Styles is calling it a career, one of the best this business has ever seen as the countdown to Crown Jewel continues, just under 16 minutes away from kicking things off here at RAC Arena in Perth. We are so happy to be here, and as you can see, the festivities are already getting underway inside with the official Welcome to the Country song and dance. Don't go anywhere. The countdown to Crown Jewel here in Perth continues after this.
Let's get it, man. What match are you guys most looking forward to, man? Let me know.
Witnessing the greatest mask of all time, and today we are celebrating his
Oh, we got Rey Mysterio.
blind ranking mask, one of Lucha Libre's greatest traditions.
Lucha Libre.
The smartest Wi-Fi made for streaming WWE Xfinity. Imagine that.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, and I'm going to be...
It's your boy.
Luchador match.
I think you're Eddie Guerrero's boy, bro.
I don't know who this woman is. I know she attempted to attack Roxanne at Triple Mania.
Looks like it might have been a mistake.
So I'm going to put her at number 5, because I think she's got beef with the Judgment Day for some reason. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mil Máscaras. Ooh, a legend. And I actually have the man tatted on me right here. I mean, sorry, right here. But yeah, Mil Máscaras. I'm going to rank him at number 2. Cíclope. That's my fake godfather. He had the eye.
My fake godfather.
Give him the benefit of the doubt and say he saw the future and had the Liv Morgan eye. So I'm going to put him at 3. Grande Americano, he's been around since the beginning of time.
He's going to be number 1.
Adam and Eve and Lucha Libre, we say El Grande Americano. So I'm going to put him at numero 1.
I told you.
No need for words. The greatest Mysterio is standing right in front of you. Basically, he's my son. That's Rey Mysterio is my son now, because I've done things that he's never done in his career.
That is wild.
Shout out to my son.
Bro, you gotta love Dominic, bro.
Penta to me has to be a number 3, right in the middle. Pierrot to me has to be a 4, just because I know that there's so many names in Lucha Libre. Dr. Wagner.
El Hilo Deck. Dead Dr. Wagner Jr.
I put him at 5 right now. Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee is an up-and-comer, and that could be a position that could be fought between Penta and Dragon. I'm going to have to put him at 2. Psicosis is definitely, to me, the number 1. There's so much history. To me, that is such a legendary mask.
All right, Penta, you ready? Ready to see some of these masks?
I'm ready.
Where would you rank this?
Come on. Obviously, number 1. Lady Flammer. Number 5. This regular mask. Oh, legend. Nicho. This is number 2.
El Grande.
You serious, man? Number 4. I hate this guy, but okay, just for the mask, number 4. Mi brother Chulo. Definitely, this is the number 1.
You just made the list.
Lindsay, Kobus coming in with a follow. I appreciate you.
Number 1, Ray Phoenix, my brother, because look this mask, it's beautiful mask. I love this mask. Then number 2, Rey Mysterio. Number 3, Nicho. Number 4, Stupid Americano. And number 5, the Lady Flammer.
Part 2. Allies, man. Oh, don't forget. Somebody, I'm just gonna go on about the whole.
You just made the list.
The whole Cody and Seth situation, man. You cannot forget, and I forgot to mention this earlier, because somebody in my YouTube chat was saying that there's absolutely no story in any of these matches or whatever. Don't forget, when Cody finished his story, the only reason he was able to do that was because Seth Rollins was his shield. Seth Rollins went into battle with Cody on night 1 of WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia against Roman and The Rock. Unfortunately, they lost. But the next night, Seth Rollins was Cody Rhodes' shield, helping Cody Rhodes proclaim the WWE title away from the bloodline, away from Roman, which was one of the biggest moments in WWE history. Again, bro, like, there's so much story in this show, and like, I'm against these old crown jewel shows. I think they're absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, those crown jewel titles mean fucking nothing, you know. But there's so much story in this show tonight, man. You just got to think about it. You just got to like look back at the history. Bang, 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 bang. Cody came back into WWE WrestleMania 38 as a mystery opponent for Seth Rollins. They again had a feud. Went into Hell in a Cell. Cody wrestled with a torn pec, beat Rollins again. And throughout that time, you know, Cody came back, won the Rumble, lost to WrestleMania 39, and then went on to WrestleMania 40. The Rock got involved. Seth Rollins stood by Cody Rhodes' side. They became allies. And I don't know if Cody would have beat Roman at WrestleMania 40 if it was not for Seth Rollins. Story, man. Story. Carlos, man, I appreciate you sharing the stream, bro. Sebastian, what's going on, bro?
Because stopping Roman Reigns was worth it. But then you threw it all away. Not even 6 months after finally purging Roman Reigns from WWE, you let him back in. You step into a ring with Roman, not as an opponent, but as his partner. After everything I sacrificed for you.
Dakota Williams, man, I appreciate you sharing the live.
Personal evolution isn't just for architects and messiahs and visionaries and revolutionaries. The rest of us, yes, even Roman Reigns, we get a chance to evolve as well. I thought you of all people could see that enemies can become allies.
Enemies can become allies.
You are not fit to lead this company. What I see is that you do not have the fortitude to make the difficult decisions to ensure this company's future.
You talk of the future, but all I see is you cribbing plays from the past. Surround yourself with some muscle and a wise man.
Ghostface, man, what's going on Twitch?
You just made the list.
I live in England, so the time the show starts is perfect for me, but I stayed up all night, so I'm tired of shit. Yeah. Happens, bro. Appreciate you tuning in the show.
You just made the list.
Also appreciate everybody over on Kick, as well as everybody on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. KSK with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Logan with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. You guys just made the motherfucking list. And you can't get off. Octapi 420 says 7 a.m. in Dallas, Texas. Yeah, it's 7:53 a.m. here.
Oh, the numbers don't lie, and right now the numbers favor Cody Rhodes, 3-0 against Seth Rollins. If he makes it 4, I mean, how monumental is this match for Seth Rollins?
It's must win. We talk about must win opportunities time and time again. This is the definition of must win for Seth Rollins.
Yeah, you can't say it any other way, right? Like this is it. If he wants the vision to be taken seriously in WWE, he needs this win over Cody.
And thinking about the conversation with Paul Heyman as well, who essentially laid down the gauntlet. If you don't win here tonight, I don't know if I'm sticking by your side.
Which is a wild amount of pressure, by the way, to put on someone right before their match.
Very much so, but this is a dog-eat-dog world here in WWE, and Seth Rollins is 0-3 against Cody Rhodes.
I will say this, Seth Rollins is also someone that has proven to be a step ahead. He's also a different Seth Rollins than Cody Rhodes faced. So it's going to be interesting to see how that one plays out, but we got to get to the now infamous, I think, Gorilla Walk with Peter Rosenberg, my favorite part of the show.
Yeah. Thank you.
The Gorilla Walk.
Infamous indeed. You are now taking a look here at the beautiful Crown Jewel Championships. That is what it's all about. You see the women's title, the men's title. I am here in Gorilla as we speak, and I was just about to tell you guys how no matter where you are in the world, could be New York, could be Indianapolis, could be Perth, Gorilla is always the same, except it's different here today, Stu. Am I right? It's a whole different vibe. It's a long room, as you'll see, and I'm going to take you guys out now on the path that John Cena, AJ Styles, and so many more will go on. Get ready to see a sea of yellow.
Are they booing Rosenberg?
As you can see right now,
Care beating Tiffany Stratton. I don't see. This is like Stephanie's first like big match as a world champion. I don't see her losing. You know, Tiffany Stratton's been champion for months now, and she's had, you know, big PLE moments. She's had big matches. She's beaten everybody that she's been in the ring with. She's retained titles, and she's pretty much done that. Now it's time for Tiffany to put over Stephanie. That way they can be on equal playing field. So I don't see Stephanie losing her first big match as champion. It just wouldn't be. I feel like that'd be fucking creative malpractice if that was the case. This is how you build new stars, man. Build for the future. Stephanie McCare is the future, man. She's gonna be a massive star. She already is a massive star, but she's gonna be even bigger. Think of how she's gonna be 6-7 years from now. Massive. She's gonna be on every single WWE poster, every single pro wrestling magazine, PLEs up the ass. Like she's gonna be going crazy. But not if they have Tiffany beat her tonight. So they better do the right thing. Celtic says Roman might come at the very last minute in War Games to help or mess them even more. I mean, I don't know. I think this is the last PLE until we get to War Games in San Diego. It's gonna be wild, man. I'm pretty sure I had Roman winning this match, so I'm now 0-1 on my predictions. Because, like, I'm so used to, like, Roman, like, never losing, you know? And he already lost. I didn't see him losing 2 matches back-to-back. But, you know, apparently I don't know anything about anything, so. Bro, we're getting Cena and AJ next, apparently. To my understanding. Bro. So, what do you guys think Paul Heyman meant by that, man? I think you know the answer to that question. About the whole, what if Cody beats Seth tonight? I honestly feel like we see Austin Theory tonight. If the rumors are true, and Austin Theory is going to be creatively thrown into the division storyline, I feel like we see Austin Theory tonight. There's a reason why Paul Heyman, he knows Seth is going to win, but there's a reason why he told the Bronze to stay backstage and to don't come out under any circumstances. We see a new member tonight, man. We're gonna see a new member tonight, and it's gonna be Austin Theory. My prediction. Why haven't we seen Austin Theory on TV? He's not injured. Why haven't we seen him? They sort of like just broke up him and Grayson Waller without any explanation. Grayson Waller's been fucking around with the New Day. Theory's just been fucking making TikTok videos, motivational speeches. Like he's gonna be in the vision. He's gonna be tangled in this whole group. And it's gonna be wild, man. Big time superstars make big time plays, 100%. Let's go, AJ Styles. The world is a vampire. I heard a rumor that Gunther was like gonna be back imminently, and I heard that was like a couple weeks ago. I think it was right after WrestlePalooza I heard that. And we haven't seen him since. Or we haven't seen him yet. He's been on vacation, doing that whole deal, so I wonder when he comes back. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. If there's anybody here that's new, my name is Danny. I do live reaction / watch-alongs, and I make reaction content to WWE and AEW. And tomorrow night, I'll be live for TNA Bound for Glory as well. So I appreciate you guys joining me for the first time. If you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. All that fun stuff, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you and your willingness to spend your morning on a Saturday with me. I appreciate it. Tyrus Alive YouTube chat. Paul Heyman is a conductor of anarchy, and Seth is the agent of chaos. Yeah, they make a good team, don't they? They make a great team. I appreciate y'all on Twitch as well. Just Stephanie won, man. That was the only creative decision they could have made. You couldn't have Stephanie, lose her first match as champion. So it was what they did what they had to do creatively, and I fucking No, 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 no. They have an ad break, apparently. Ad break. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Kyron, what's going on, brother? Yeah, what a match that was, man. That was nostalgia city right there, man. So many throwbacks. The tribute to Bray Wyatt. You know, the fucking tribute to Randy Orton. We even saw Chris Jericho in there. It was absolutely crazy, man. I just noticed we're over 4,000 likes on TikTok, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you guys keep tapping that screen. If you guys are new to the stream, I appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys hit that follow button for me. If you guys are on the YouTube channel, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. I appreciate y'all, man.
You just made the list.
Kyron coming in with the follow. I appreciate you, bro. I think Tim Murphy came in with the share. I appreciate you sharing the stream.
You just made the list.
Tim Murphy coming in with the follow. I appreciate it, bro. You just made the motherfucking list. And you can't get off, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my guy. Bro, this has been a banger show, man. Not even gonna lie. Fucking banger show. Every match today fucking hit so far. Celtic still in the live YouTube chat, as Kyrie said in her videos on her socials about their Japan tradition of harsh discipline and respect of the elder pupil. Chanel Higgins, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How many what? How many matches left? 2. We got the tag team match next, and then it's going to be Cody and Seth. Bro, did you guys see what happened at New York Comic Con yesterday? Darby Allin busted through the door and started beating the hell out of John Moxley during some panel or whatever, some AW thing that they were doing. I saw it on social media. It was hilarious. So we got 2 matches left. We're going to be getting into the tag team match. Rhea and Io versus Kairi and Asuka. And then we're going to be getting into Cody and Seth. And then Crown Jewel 2025 will be in the books, man. Yeah. I appreciate you guys being here, spending your Saturday morning with me. Even though you don't have to, you could literally be doing anything else. But the fact that you guys are here, I appreciate it, man. We have an ad for Call of Duty Mobile, which apparently WWE is that's nothing to do with. King Lucifer in the live chat. Brock Lesnar is coming out to help Seth. My prediction is Austin Theory, because a report came out that there's been creative pitches to get Austin Theory in the Vision. So I think either Austin Theory or Brock Lesnar or both. I don't know. I could definitely see them bringing Brock Lesnar in to do something. I don't necessarily know if Brock Lesnar would be down to be led by Seth Rollins and to take orders from Seth Rollins. So that's my thing. You know what I mean? Brock is there. Brock is here tonight. You gotta be fucking joking, bro. I'm gonna walk away. I gotta search this up. I can't find anything on it, man. This version of Seth is like Roman. He can't do anything on his own. Well, I mean, you're Paul Heyman. He told the Braun Bronze to stay backstage regardless of what happens. So we're gonna finally see what happens tonight. James Reynolds in the live chat. What's going on, brother? Paul Heyman needs a girl group. Yeah, but who would be in that group? Seth in the live YouTube chat, or Tyrus in the YouTube chat. Seth acted vulnerable on SmackDown, but the Joker has fooled us many times. We're gonna have to see, man. I'm intrigued to see what happens. This main event's gonna cook, though. There's gonna be a lot of story. There's a lot of story going into it, and there's gonna be a lot of story coming out of it. And I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. We still have like some kind of like commercial break thing going on. They're showcasing War Games. Saturday, November 29th, 7 Eastern, War Games. That's crazy, bro. Guys, man, that's it. That was Crown Jewel 2025, man. So very solid. Very, very, very solid. I enjoyed that quite a bit. And, I mean, I got to look back, man. I don't know how many of my predictions I actually got, that came true, I'm pretty sure if you guys watched the Real Wrestling podcast on Wednesday, I'm pretty sure all of our predictions came true except for the Rhea match. Like, we all assumed that that Kyrie and Asuka were gonna win or whatever, just to further the story and see where else it goes. But no, it's not. It's not what happened, man. So, fun stuff, man. Guys, I appreciate you guys so much hanging out with me. It was fun. I might do a pre-recorded review, an overall review of the show. Might start doing that eventually. I appreciate you guys for hanging out, though. It was fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. It was a good show. Appreciate all the support over on TikTok. You guys are goated, as always. And I appreciate you guys, man. Don't forget, I will be live again tomorrow night. Starting at, I think, either 6 or 6:30. And we will be watching TNA Bound for Glory. It's the very last time in our lifetime we will ever see the Hardys versus the Dudleys again. I can't wait. I'm stoked for it, man. I grew up watching, the TLC matches and stuff. Was like, it's very nostalgic for me. So I'm definitely not missing that show tomorrow night. And it's going to be fun. Then we'll be back here live around 7 a.m. on Monday for Monday Night Raw, man. So, TikTok, I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit the follow button, all that stuff. Follow me on social media. Follow my YouTube channel if you guys want more content, more streams and stuff like that. I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys next time, man. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys always be making the streams fun. And I appreciate that, man. It was a fun show. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. Even though we had to wake up at a crazy ass time. You know what I mean? But it's that time, man. Raiders Nation says, go Seth, 100%, bro. I thought something was going to happen. I thought we were going to get like a return or something. We didn't. Who knows where the story's going, though. Guys, I appreciate you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow for TNA Bound for Glory. It's going to be fun. I hope you guys join me. Hardys and Dudleys, one last time. It's going to be fun, man. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for TNA Bound for Glory. See you guys later.